And they're off. Speedy Z threw her head at the start and spots the field about a length. There goes Hidden War Dance for the lead, tracked outside by the duo of Toast to Success and She's Enticing. Along the rail now, grabbing the lead is Flora Rose, so they're mixing it up early here. Flora Rose, a length from Hidden War Dance, a length more to Toast to Success, who's shadowed by She's Enticing. It's a gap of about 5.5, 6, now 7 back to the duo of Stony Lonesome and the late starting Speedy Z. 23 and 1 the opening quarter as they race around the far turn here in the Monday opener, led by Flora Rose. Here comes the favorite. She's Enticing. Luis Perez sidles up alongside the mid-priced Flora Rose with about 3/8 of a mile to go. Flora Rose, Kevin Navarro trying to keep the favorite She's Enticing at bay. Here comes She's Enticing as the field goes past the quarter pole. 47 and 1 for the half. Off the turn and into the stretch. Now She's Enticing begins to draw away from Flora Rose, who's had enough at the rail. From the outside, here's Toast of Success, and down the center, Stony Lonesome. But they're coming to the 16th pole, and it's all She's Enticing. She's going to report home an easy winner. Call it a half dozen on the line. Then it was Stony Lonesome up for second over Toast of Success. Flora Rose round $2.27. And the 10-cent super, 7261, 88 cents. Race two's up next. They're in the gate. And they're off. Lady Eloise broke just a step slow and now tries to rush up into contention. There goes Lady Eloise. Kevin Navarro intent on getting her to the front. He's got two pursuers going home now. And on the far outside, Coquito. They're three across the track going into the first turn. Settling in along the rail is Mary Union Avenue, who is shadowed by Shine My Tiara. Then we come back between fillies and mares. There's Unbridled Sister. To her inside is Jason Liam. And at the back is Cynthia June. Opening quarter went in 24 and 1. Speed duel developing here between Lady Eloise at the rail and your 3 to 5 favorite Coquito. They head up the backstretch in tandem along the inside, trying to move up Mary Union Avenue, just inside of going home now. A 3-wide Destiny for Shine My Tiara. It's a gap of 4 or 5 back to Unbridled Sister, who's just outside of Jason Liam. At the back, Cynthia June, 48 and 3. They're moving right along here. Coquito just disposed of Lady Eloise and opened up a 2-length lead. Going home now, gives pursuit now in second. From the back, here comes Shine My Tiara with a 3-wide move as Mary Union Avenue comes under a ride. They're heading to the quarter pole, led by Coquito. Romero Mirage hasn't asked Coquito yet. They went 3 quarters and 1:14. Off the turn and into the stretch, it's all Coquito. Now Mirage goes to work, and she's built a 5-length lead. Moving into second, Shine My Tiara, getting past, going home now. As they go past the 8th pole, it's all Coquito. You could say the rest of them are punch drunk through the lane. Coquito, she can name the margin. She's going to win it by a dozen under the line. Romero geared it down at the end. Shine My Tiara second. Then it was going home now, rounding out the super, which ends. Race 3 comes up next. It's the start of today's $1 pick 6. There's a carryover of the pick 6 of $1,470. They're in the gate. And they're off like a shot. Queens over 3s. Surrounded immediately by She's a Freud to the outside, and at the rail, Miss Wobbles. These 3 speed off. They got 3.5 on the favorite City Blocks. Then we come back a length and a half to Like a Rolling Stone. She's a Bernardini is at the tail end of the field. 10 lengths from front to back as Miss Wobbles makes the lead. Dueling on the front end with Queens over 3s through a quick first quarter. They went fast, 22 and 1. In the offing, She's a Freud, poised to pounce from third. Here comes City Blocks and Louis Perez looking for a double. Revving up along the inside. Then we come back to Like a Rolling Stone, and She's a Bernardini. The field makes their way to the top of the stretch. A nifty move by Perez there. Just split rivals and put City Blocks on the lead through a half of 46 and 2. Off the turn into the stretch. City Blocks dealing with She's a Freud. Down the center Like a Rolling Stone. And She's a Bernardini is a pair. It's still City Blocks trying to hang in there. Like a Rolling Stone, dead aim. City Blocks from a complete unknown, Like a Rolling Stone, got her right on the line. Mrs. Monegot, race 4, scratch the 3. Post time for the 4th is in just over 24 minutes. And they're off Both Only Ladouce and Ashton Lady were away a bit slowly. Not so for Lippenlaw. The firster goes right to the lead, challenged by Who's Got the Tip in second. To her outside is Slow Ready third. Fourth is Only Ladouce, then Country Manor. Sneaking up the insides, Hard to Love, and at the back is Ashton Lady. Lippenlaw leads them a length and a half, 23 second. Opening quarter, Slow Ready's right there. A 4-wide bid from Only Ladouce. Between rivals, there's Who's Got the Tip. At the rail under drive, Hard to Love. 5 wide for Country Manor. Ashton Lady can see them all as they line up across the track. Midway on the turn, now off the turn and into the stretch. Lippenlaw trying to see this through. Color goes to work through a half and 47-4. Lippenlaw, they're all chasing her, it seems. Who's Got the Tips right there? Down the center is Slow Ready. Up the inside from last. Ashton Lady's absolutely flying. Keep an eye on Ashton Lady at the rail. Lippenlaw still there. Who's Got the Tip? Who's Got the Tip? And Lippenlaw, Who's Got the Tip, takes it all and wins. It was Who's Got for 81.87. Dime Super, 5147, $67 and a nickel. 50-cent pick 3, 865, 43 even. And the 50-cent pick 4 returns 78. And off. From the inside, there goes Christmas Dinner for the lead. She's challenged by Betty Rubble. These two have 2 lengths already on the trio of Sweet Invasion, the New Miami, and Wine Trail. Then we come 2 lengths back to Girl of Tuscanova. The Fabulous Moolah trails the field. Speed dual percolates between Betty Rubble and Christmas Dinner. 3 wide, the New Miami ranges up through an opening quarter of 23-2. Down at the rail, there's Sweet Invasion. The favorite has about 5 to make up. Wine Trail's under a drive. So too, Girl of Tuscanova. The Fabulous Moolah trails. She's a dozen from the lead. Betty Rubble and Christmas Dinner have been going at it from the start. Christmas Dinner starting to get a better of her long shot rival, and she gets a half-length lead through a half and 47 flat. Off the turn and into the stretch. Christmas Dinner trying to put it away right now. She just opened up a quick 3-length lead on Betty Rubble. The pack closes in. The New Miami up the inside comes Girl of Tuscanova. Between is the Fabulous Moolah. There as well as Sweet Invasion. Drifting to the middle is Christmas Dinner. Plenty of room for Sweet Invasion. The Fabulous Moolah. The New Miami. The Fabulous Moolah. And Sweet Invasion. The Fabulous Moolah got the job done. $2 exact to 2-3. 78.50. 50-cent try, 237, 129.75. 10-cent super, 2375, 56.40, and the 50-cent pick 3s. And they're off. Holloway shows first from the outside draw between rivals. There's Saratoga Weekend, along with Not My Type. Call it a night's there, and along the rail, here comes Joe West. So these 4 have about a length and a half on Montauk Surf. Shaking the Bells there in the mix as well. Shuffled back a bit was Call It a Night. The 2 trailers are Painting Stones and Find a Name. Opening quarter went in 23. Speed Duel between a couple of long shots here and Not My Type and Holloway as they race midway on the far turn. It's Holloway outside of Not My Type. Here comes Shaking the Bell. Romero's looking for 3, and he says, acknowledge me, and swoops to the lead through a half and 46-3. They come off the turn and into the stretch. Shaking the Bell. Romero shakes the reins, and Shaking the Bell gets away now. Battling back along the inside's Not My Type, but Shaking the Bell grabbed the lead at the 8th ball. Down the center, here comes Joe West. Joe West with huge strides. Joe West, that's Painting Stones actually. Painting Stones, Shaking the Bell coming from far back. It's Joe West under the line by a length and a half. Then it was post time for race 7 is in just over 17 minutes. And they're off. Breaking slowly there was the number 8, Stegosaurus. Out first is Highs and Lows. From the rail, here's Cast a Coin. Between rivals comes Giant Impact. The gray, Sobieski's there as well. So there's 4 of them separated by 3 parts of a length. 5th is HB Pleasance, recovering Stegosaurus. Just outside of Brink as Giant Impact was forced to step on the brakes, and his entry mate King's Leap is out the back of the pack and making a 3-wide bold bid through an opening quarter of 22-4. Cast a Coin. Sobieski gives chase. Keep an eye on King's Leap with a 4-wide bid. Just went around highs and lows. At the inside is Giant Impact. The entry has him surrounded off the turn and into the stretch. Cast a coin. Slipping up the inside is Giant Impact. Outside's King's Leap from the back. Brink is underway, but in the stretch here, it's King's Leap. He's dealing with a pesky Cast a Coin. King's Leap and Cast a Coin. These two pass the 16th pole. King's Leap, Cast a Coin, King's Leap. Experience reigns. King's Leap, a half length. He got Cast a Coin. Then it will exact a 1-2, 15 even. 50-cent try, 1-2-6, $9.60. And the 10-cent super, 1-2-6-7, $6.97. Race 8. And they're off. Saloon Girl, Jackie Davis trying to hustle that one from the outside. There's I Know You Ain't Talking to Me, and between theirs is She's an Arctic Queen. These three open up 3 lengths on Holiday Jazz and Saratoga Kisses. They're tracked on the outside by Isabel Loves Gold. At the tail end is Wait, Don't Tell Me, I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. Speeds off to a 2.5. Now a 3-length lead over She's an Arctic Queen and Saloon Girl through an opening quarter and a brisk 23-4. Back and forth, nearly a half a dozen from the top 3. Isabel Loves Gold just moved into that spot. Maneuvering to the outside there is Wait, Don't Tell Me, who's 5th. To the rail goes Saratoga Kisses, and the trailer is Holiday Jazz. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me is on a front-running mission. She went the half in a sharp 47-4 and maintains a 2.5-length lead over She's an Arctic Queen. Cabercoa sitting chilly on her right now. Saloon Girl comes under a drive. And then we come back to Isabel Loves Gold. And Wait, Don't Tell Me as the field makes their way to the quarter pole. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. Now, Koa gives She's an Arctic Queen her cue. Saloon Girl's under a drive from the back. Wait, Don't Tell Me's gobbling up ground through 3/4 in 1:12-4. They're off the turn, and they're into the stretch. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me trying to close the deal. Here comes Wait, Don't Tell Me down the center. That's her big challenge between rivals. She's an Arctic Queen. Ferraro has dead aim on I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. Here's Wait, Don't Tell Me. Between rivals is She's an Arctic Queen. Wait, Don't Tell Me. She's an Arctic Queen. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. She's an Arctic Queen. She gained. $2 double 1-5, 11-20. $2 exacta 5-4, 28-20. 50-cent lakesgaming.com. First post, 1 o'clock. They're off in the finale. Left leaning Lucy for the lead. Between is Reiterate, then Let's Maga's there. Sabrine and Trivia. A host of them, 5 of them separated by a length and a half. And at the back, Long Track, Central Capital, going to let them duke it out early. Favorites going at it. Reiterate, inside the gray, left leaning Lucy. Headed to the far turn, it's Reiterate, a neck. Left-leaning Lucy through a quarter and a snappy 22-4. Sabrine moves up along the inside of Let's Maga. Then we come back to Trivia, and Central Capital has got a lot of work to do. She's 15 or 20 from the leaders. They're still going at it. Left-leaning Lucy outside, Reiterate inside. Sabrine tries to close in, as does Let's Maga, as does Trivia, through a 46 3/2 off the turn and into the stretch. Room at the rail for Sabrine. And Louis Perez trying to shoot her on through. Left-leaning Lucy still there, as is Reiterate, but Sabrine just grabbed the lead. Here comes Let's Maga, and on the far outside, Trivia. Close to home, Sabrine. Let's Maga and Trivia down the center, trying to hold on. Left-leaning Lucy for a piece, down to the line. Sabrine, 2 lengths at the end. Ladies and gentlemen, to honor America, please stand for our national anthem. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm your track announcer, the Big A, Anthony Stabile, welcoming you to this Tuesday here at the Farmington Oval. The track is labeled good after some overnight rains. Temperature right around 70 degrees. More sun than clouds. An absolutely beautiful day here in Farmington. Pick 6 carryover starts in race 3. The $1 pick 6 features that carryover of $3,266. If you need PPs to handicap today's card, head over to fingerlakesgaming.com. They are there each and every racing day of the 2024 season, courtesy of Equibase. Here are the changes for today's races. In the first, the early double and the early pick 4 kick off in race 1. There are no changes in the first. In fact, there's no changes in the entire early double. Nothing in races 1 and 2. That pick 6 carryover starts in race 3, $3,266, $1 pick 6. And in the third, an overweight for the 6, Stewie. He's 1 pound over. Race number 4 kicks off the 50-cent pick 5. Scratch the 1, Joe's had enough. Scratch the number 1, part of the entry, Joe's had enough. Race 5 kicks off the late pick 4. Dave Mattice and I will have pick 4 tickets for both the early and late sequences. Please note the number 3 Peruvian Boy is a horse, not a ridgeling. Full horse, not a ridgeling. And an additional work for the number 7 Ribbons and Medals on September 4th down at the Belmont Park training track. He breezed 4 furlongs on a fast track in 49 and 2. That additional work for the 7 Ribbons and Medals in race number 5, the start of the late pick 4. Race 6 kicks off the final pick 3 of the afternoon. Couple of works. The 3 ASAP Restoration on September 5th here at Finger Lakes. 4 furlongs over a fast track in 51 and 2 breezing. The number 4 Blue Grotto on September 6th at Saratoga. 4 furlongs over a fast track in 51 breezing. And you can scratch the 11, Delta Ridge. Race 6, scratch the 11, Delta Ridge. Race 7 kicks off the late double. Scratch the 1A, Eros' Girl. Race 7, scratch the 1A, Eros' Girl. And there are no changes in today's finale. Once again, track is labeled good. Temperature right around 70 degrees. Beautiful day here at Finger Lakes. Come on out if you're in earshot. Still got just about an hour. His first post is set for just after 1 p.m. Again, that pick 6 carryover starts in race number 3. PPs at fingerlakesgaming.com. Coming up next, the Tuesday edition of Takes from the Lakes with Dave Mattice.
And welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Expecting a little nicer day today. Of course, I think nice is in the mid-80s and sunny, but most of you think that as long as it's sunny, makes for a better day. Yesterday was kind of gloomy all day with that cloudy, kind of drizzly rain weather. We got to miss the worst of it, as a lot of the thunderstorms and rains were north of us. But we did get some of it, so we are going to have a track labeled good to start it off, but they opened it up, so we are expecting it to get to fast at some point today, maybe even early on the card. Again, opened up, so there's moisture there, but it should be a drying out racetrack where we should get to fast. Again, we missed the worst of it, as I got hit a lot harder a little bit north of here. Of course, I live a little bit north of here. Anyway, good day yesterday for Louis Perez. Perez having a big day with 3 victories on the card, almost 4 with Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me. Yeah, big day for Perez. Couple of doubles. Keeper Koa had two, and Romero Morales came in and had two as well. So big day for a few of them. M. Anthony Ferraro, our leading trainer, had another 3-win day. Yeah, he was stacked yesterday and did win 3 of them. Pretty much expected, as he had some nice horses in. We'll see what happens today. We got some good-sized fields for this Tuesday card. Always like it better when you have those bigger fields. Sometimes they're easier to handicap than you get the shorter fields. I did put a pick 4 ticket together. I'll put that one out as well as the early and the late one. Late one I don't think I need a big ticket for, even though you have bigger fields. I think you can really cut it down. The early one I thought was a little more difficult. First race is an 11-9 claimer, never 1-2 condition. Again, we'll keep an eye on the off track because it should be going too fast. It's not like it's sloppy out there anyway. I know, depending on your resources, some resources don't consider good or wet fast when they put off track records. I know my Briss account, they put muddy sloppy. Sometimes the racing form does that as well. They don't consider wet fast necessarily. But when you run over a sealed racetrack and there's moisture in the track, I mean, it's all about how the horse reacts to it. And there's different off tracks, if you want to depending on how deep you want to dive into it. Now, the 2 main contenders in the first race, I thought, were the 2 inside horses. I could tell by how the betting just opened up. You have 4 to 5 of the 2 even money in the 1. And to be honest, it looks like those are the 2. I like Bump in the Night, but the problem, and the reason I didn't put him on top and put her on top and went towards Janny May is the simple fact that she looks like she's the speed. I mean, there isn't a ton of speed in this race. I mean, Tamaki has some tactical speed, so does our First Lady stretching out. But Janny May looks like she can control the pace. Now, Jayla also with speed, but I don't think Jayla's going to be aggressive here from that outside post. She wasn't last time. It might be able to sit just off of Janny May. We'll see how good speed is. I mean, I think it changed a little bit yesterday as the day went on. It looked like it was a little tiring early in the card, and then it kind of evened out. See if we'll get a lot of times when we dry out to fast, it gets a little quick. But Janny May looks like the inside speed of the race. Keep in mind, she broke her maiden on a sloppy track too, and she was the speed of the race and just kept going. And it wasn't like she went that slow on this racetrack. She went 48 to the half. So again, unproven basically on a fast dirt racetrack. So maybe if we stick with that good for the first, it may benefit Janny May, who's a speed. Bump in the Night, I liked it. I don't think she had the best trips when she first arrived here. And she ran into old Mrs. Maisel, who was pretty good. I mean, she ran third behind that one. They didn't really back up that much anyway. And she was facing a lot tougher before arriving here. I think getting a trip over the track, to me, she's the horse to beat. But unfortunately, I think she might be up against it because of her running style, unless somebody like Jayla or our First Lady goes after Janny May early. So I'm going to go with the old 1, 2, 3 here. I think the 3, Lady Fortuna, could be one that could be overlooked. Didn't break all that sharp. Her first appearance here at Finger Lakes, and same race as Bump in the Night and Jayla and others, and just was never really in the race. Give her another chance today. She was also coming off a 2-month layoff with her first trip over the track, so I would expect a better effort, and maybe could sneak her into the top 3. Jayla's a tough one to figure. She's a little inconsistent with her form. She broke her maiden when she got the lead in ridiculously, well, I don't want to say ridiculous slow because they're decent fractions, but they were just slow for the day when you compare it to the rest of the card back in June. Now, after breaking her maiden, she tried allowance horses, didn't fare too well, then just didn't run at all. Again, in a sprint race. She stretched out again against the 11 and 9s. Got a good trip last time. Maybe gets a similar trip today and can get into the number, but she's got to hope that Janny May stops in front of her and maybe she can get first run on some of these other ones. Another one to consider in race number 1. I went with the old 1, 2, 3 with the 6 in the first. Because we got bigger fields later, I'm going to make 4 picks in a lot of these races. Second, unless it's a 5. I don't think we have any 5-horse fields, then we'll only do 3. Even most 6-horse fields will do 3. Second race is a maiden claimer, 11-9, going 6 furlongs. Still got 7 betting interests for this one. Sticking with the speed here, I think the inside speed of the race is the one, Our Reward. It's just a question, is she good enough going 6 furlongs? She stopped going 5.5. I don't really have any big excuse for her last time when she didn't win, but maybe she just got beat by a better horse more than anything. I just don't think this field came up that strong for this 11-9. It's more like a $5,000 maiden, unless Champagne Surprise shows her. I don't know what to think of that one. You know, there's some classier horses in here, but Our Reward looks like the main speed. And sometimes 6 furlongs can be better than 5.5. I know it's also a good angle. Horses that are pressed going 6, shortening up to 5.5 when they're speed horses, they run well. Well, the difference with 6 and 5.5 sometimes could be how much speed's in the race, and if you can relax out there. A lot of times at 5.5, you're ridden more aggressively than you are at 6 furlongs. She's had a lot of chances, but today I think she can control the pace. She's inside of the rest of them. I don't see really anybody that's got her kind of speed in this race. So it's her race to lose on the front end. I got her on top as long as she can relax enough to get 47 to the half. We'll see. I don't know how you can have 8-1 on Banker's Rose Gold. She might be the closest one to Our Reward early, unless Nurse Bunny gets real aggressive. But last seen here, it was 4.5 furlongs against maiden special weights. That was back in April. It's not like she ran horribly. It was a tough field for the level for 4.5. Then she went back to Penn and didn't fare too well. This should be easier than what she's faced. And yeah, I guess the only concern is the time away. I mean, she's been off since May. She arrives back here, but it looks like a good spot for her if she could run her race. Like I said, it's more like a 5,000 maiden, so it's not a drop, but it's kind of like one when you consider what she's facing in this race. Now, the real tricky one is the 5 Champagne Surprise. I don't know what to expect from Champagne Surprise. I mean, you go back to her 2-year-old form and then her early 3-year-old form, she's going to be tough. And she'll win. I mean, if she runs any of those races, when she hit the board at Churchill against those 30,000 or 40,000 maiden claimers, that's good enough to easily beat these. Problem is, her last 2 races are horrible. Now, maybe you can make the excuse she was on the turf in a mile last time and didn't want anything to do with the turf. But what about her previous race? I mean, maybe it was too tough, a $50,000 maiden, but she didn't beat a horse. So I guess this is a form going bad enough that even with a drop in class here, do you use her? I mean, you won't see breeding like this here at Finger Lakes. I mean, you'll see a few well-bred horses, but you look at the breeding on this horse, it's tough not to take her on top, but you know what? It could also be a negative when they're in for a maiden tag when they're so well-bred. I mean, you can look at it 2 ways. I mean, she's a horse by Arrogate. I mean, we don't have that many horses here at Finger Lakes that are by Arrogate. Out of a Dam and Bridle Surprise by Street Sense, Kentucky bred, easily the best bred horse in this race, probably the best bred horse on the card. But that might be a negative when you're talking about maiden 11-9. She might just be good enough. You know what? Whenever I don't pick Scott Durgan on top, he wins. So good luck to them and Champagne Surprise. Very well-bred horse, if anything. The 4, Nurse Bunny. Nurse Bunny runs again for the 11-9. Hit the board last time, running right behind Our Reward. I can see a similar trip today, sitting just off of Our Reward and maybe improving off the race. I don't know what to expect from this horse either. I mean, her form, she was running okay against special weights, but she wasn't competitive. I think just the drop to 11-9 made her competitive. I thought this was a little bit tougher field, other than the fact that I like Our Reward. So if she can be within a few lengths of Our Reward last time, she should be able to again and make it into the number. Now the 1, 2, 5, and 4 in the second race. I think you got to use maybe all 4, maybe at least 3 of them. I think you got to use the 5 because you don't know. I mean, that's a horse that's either going to win or get another type horse. Brothers Rose Gold, but our reward this speed. Yeah, I think you got to use 1, 2, 5. You'll in the pick 4, and maybe even throw in the 4 if you want to spend a little more money. An allowance race, never won 3 condition, going 6 furlongs is the third. A little bit of a carryover, over 3,000. Probably worth a play today with the field size for that dollar pick 6. If you can narrow it down and play a reasonable ticket, or no matter what your budget is, it's a good play, considering it's probably going to pay out today if you can hit it. Yeah, I mean, I like 3 of them. I mean, Dorothy's Happiness has done nothing wrong. I just think Devil's K comes out of better races overall. You look at Devil's K, I don't like picking any horse with devil in it. It's just the Italian Catholic in me. But this particular horse has been running against a little bit tougher. I know it's an allowance race, but you look at those starters at Saratoga, those optional claiming races, which he was claimed out of. He ran a good 4th, only beating a few lengths. His first race over the track was in a lifetime condition. Yeah, it was lifetime condition. But the horse that won, Runaway Joke, has been sensational. I mean, he's been unchallenged. Was he, 3 in a row? And they haven't been close. I think he's in again. I think it's the 2 state bred coming up on Monday. Get to see him again. And the times that he's running as well as he's running, he's probably going to be a stakes horse. Now, Devil's K was only a few lengths beaten by Runaway Joke in his first race over the track. Runaway Joke would dominate this field. Runaway Joke would win by 8 or 9 lengths. And to the rest of them, Devil's K only got beat by a few lengths. That logic makes this horse the winner, especially if he can improve with a race over the track. So logic tells me Devil's K is going to be awfully tough in here. Now, I don't know. It's not like Dorothy's Happiness has done anything wrong, and you got to use the horse. I mentioned Ferraro had 3 wins again yesterday, and then that one race, Perez had 3 wins. Perez was on the horse that was second. He ran 1-2, had the exacta. Dominated in his first start. Good look-at performance, by the way, by Dorothy's Happiness in the first start. Had to work a little bit to beat Stars and Stones in his next race. I think that was a stablemate, but they went 105. So this horse has done nothing wrong in that race as well. But you get a little better value with Devil's K. I'd use both of them, and I would even use Stewie in there as well, because that last race is too bad to believe for Stewie. He's a better horse than that. I mean, I liked him, but he probably needed the race. He didn't even get the lead in there, and he needs the lead. And it looks like in this race, he could get the lead over Smile Takes Charge, at least be out there with Smile Takes Charge. I think he's faster, but he's outside of that horse. But if he can outbreak that one and get the lead, it could be a good buy for Stewie, although he's facing a pretty tough group when you consider how good Dorothy's Happiness and Devil's K are. Going to go with the 5, 3, and 6. It's only a 6-horse field, but I would use all 3 of them. At least use 5 and 3 if you think that Stewie can't make the lead. 4th race, we scratched the 1 part of entry. It is a starter allowance with an optional claiming tag. I think Ginsu Warrior is the only one in for the tag. And we're going a mile and the 16th. Like that distance. It's the distance of our 3-year-old stakes, the Derby and the Oaks. Probably the best. See, I'm kind of the old school handicapper. My favorite distances are 6 furlongs and a mile and the 16th. That's the sprint, that's the route. Even longer than the mile and 16th you like for some horses. It comes down to the trip and always pace. Now, Devil or Angel is not going to be big odds today. Now, I don't know. I mean, if you're not there for those, as my friend Rodney, who was on the Mailmon, he always said, if you're not there for the wedding, don't be if you weren't invited to the wedding, I guess is what you don't want to show up the next time, because a lot of times the horse doesn't win. Now, that wasn't the case for Devil or Angel. The horse won at odds of 29-1, and if you were there for that one and came back with him, he won again at pretty good odds of 7-1. I guess the question is, can he make it 3 in a row? Well, the field that he beat last time is better than this field, arguably. So it should be. I mean, it's a tougher condition. The two allowance is tougher than the starter allowance here at Finger Lakes, generally speaking. So that makes Devil or Angel the winner if he can repeat the last effort that he had when he defeated Royal Suspect and Brother Jeremiah. Now, Royal Suspect would probably be favored against this field because the horse is going so well for Nerca Huertas. But this horse is going good and deserves the respect today to be one of the favorites. Unfortunately, you're not going to get the price. That's usually the time that they get a bad trip and they don't win. But he's got the rail today. He won from the rail last time. Same rider. Let's see if Devil or Angel can make it 3 in a row. You always say, what was the, well, I guess it's not the claim there because he claimed him last year, but this turned out to be a pretty good investment for Michael Lassesi. He's got Devil or Angel. I got him on top. The 1A, Don't Poke the Cat. He does, you got to be careful about when this horse makes his move. He always makes that big move on the turn, and a lot of times flattens out, except for that one time he just absolutely dominated and crushed the field. So it's all about when this horse moves, because he does that. He makes that move, and that the run flattens out. But he can run against anybody here at Finger Lakes, it seems like. He always fires. He's got that closing style. It's just a matter of moving at the right time. And it's hard to believe he does that and doesn't reach the winner's circle that much because he's a 14-time winner in the past. A lot of seconds and thirds. You can almost always count on this horse to hit the board. I'll use him second today. Our man Mike, same type of thing. Our man Mike, doesn't matter the distance. You could be in the distance series. You could go 1.25 miles. You could go 6 furlongs. Well, it makes it interesting at 6 furlongs, but he's usually flying at 6 furlongs. I think this horse would be a good miler, to be honest with you. He doesn't have the breeding to go long, but yet he still does. That's because he's got a good trainer. I think a mile would be right in his sweet spot. But 1.16 a little further. It's not his best distance when you look at the breeding, but it doesn't matter with our man Mike. He always fires. And I got to use him in the top 3 today. Golden Ray, I don't like him as the favorite, just beating an easier one state bred field. I mean, this field's a lot tougher than the fields he got beat. And he was soundly defeated by Devil or Angel. He also finished behind our man Mike, so I don't know how this horse is favored over those two. I always say that's my opinion. I mean, the horse might be favored and win this race. 5th race, an 11-9 claimer, going a distance of 5.5 furlongs. And yeah, speaking of a horse that gets second and third, but always fires against some tough competition, is the 5 Breaking Stones. Tricky Reed in this one because he was a beaten favorite when dropping last time, and that was back in May. Broke badly in that race, so that was part of the issue, and he ran into New York Anthem. I don't think he should have been the favorite. New York Anthem was the better horse anyway, but he could have ran in the top 3, and he didn't. Take some time off. He's got some decent works for the return, and the big thing is, this is a lot easier field than New York Anthem for the 11-9 level. You look at it, I mean, Peruvian Boy's been off forever. Holy Matrimony isn't as good as Breaking Stones. I mean, Smoking Alone, that last race probably benefited from the off track. Brajol, I gotta make sure I say that right because I am Italian. Finished off the board, but it's been breaking poorly. It's still not the level that Breaking Stones run before. The only other one that was really the class level of Breaking Stones is the outside horse, Ribbons and Medals. And I like Ribbons and Medals a little bit in here because there is really, truly not a lot of pace in the 5th, and it's only 5.5 furlongs that horse can get out there with the early pace and might even be able to clear from out there if he outbreaks some of them. I mean, he's not that fast, but he's got speed when there's not a lot here at 5.5. But Breaking Stones does too. I mean, Breaking Stones can stay close. Hasn't won at this distance, but has hit the board 3 out of 4. He's that type of horse. But he's that type of horse against better competition. If he runs his race against the 11-9s, you got to think he's going to win. I think the Ribbons and Medals does have the Finger Lakes start against the 11-9s, and I don't know how tough that field was. I mean, Al Mundro did come out of that race to win, Although Almandro had things his way the next start. But Almandro's a good horse at the level. I don't know about the rest of them. I mean, Sutton Breeze just got the trip in the race of his lifetime. But for this horse not to hit the board there kind of concerns me. And that's why I didn't take him on top, because he didn't run that well when he was here before. But I think the pace scenario benefits him if he shows a little more speed coming in here this time. The Four Smoking Alone, where did that race come from? I mean, it was only a 5-horse field, I think, that race, but it was like he was the longest shot on the board. And probably off of his previous race, he's probably the first one you eliminated out of that race. But maybe he didn't take to the slop, and he did to the good racetrack last time. He should like it. I mean, I know his record says otherwise, but he's only 2 for 13, but his numbers aren't bad on certain off tracks. Very versatile horse. He could go to the lead. He could come from off the pace. The only thing is, I don't like him off the pace when he's inside. He kind of always finds trouble. I don't think he likes the dirt in his face or being around the other horses. He used to have that, when he did close, that sweeping outside move, or he goes to the front. That's when he's at his best. And he kind of had that inside trip last time, but he's away enough that he's not dirt in his face from in there because he was staying close to the pace. It was really a good job by Rafael Rohina to get him home. Now, I don't know if he's going to repeat that effort. He earned a 65 buyer. It was the best of the year for this horse. Also, incidentally, the best last time buyer of the field. Kind of surprising. I mean, Rafael Rohina goes to Brajol. Maybe he wanted to ride more for Lugu, but I think Smoking Alone, off the last effort, fits nicely in here, at least to be the best of the rest. Holy Matrimony, speaking of Louis Gutierrez, this one shortens up to 5.5, which I don't know if it's going to be a great thing. He does have some tactical speed. He was a little further out of it last time and made a nice late move. It was a smart ride because the pace did collapse because it was the closer double shot that won the race. It's a little shorter today, so he's going to have to be into the race a little bit more. But I also think it's a tougher race than last time. That's why I got him fourth. I'm going to go the 5, 7, 4, and 2 in the fifth. Again, that race starts the late pick 4. I'll give you a late pick 4 later. All right, scratch the 11, Delta Ridge, which incidentally was my top choice in there. I didn't like the post, but you had to like the class. Makes it a little easier. I mean, I didn't know exactly what to expect from Delta Ridge, from that tough post, dropping all the way to the bottom. You'd still have a couple of drop downs in here, and I did use them 1-2. ASAP Restoration doesn't stop anywhere. It goes right to the bottom out of the allowance races. Doesn't try the middle claimers. Off of a third place finish behind Convertible Freeze, who's much the best. And this horse broke badly in that race. Sometimes this is a red flag when they drop off of decent efforts. It's not like he's finishing 6th and 7th against allowance horses. He's hitting the board. So kind of a suspicious drop, but so is Blue Grotto. So I'm going to take this one on top, just on recent form. Is good enough to beat $5,000 claimers. Sometimes when it looks too good to be true, it usually is, but I'm going to fall for it, I guess. Blue Grotto, the horse has been off since February and shows up here for 5,000. Yeah, that's a big red flag, and maybe that's why they got the horse 5-1 morning line, because you would think he'd be first or second favorite in here. He should be tough. You got to think even for 5,000. I mentioned Romero Marat had 2 wins yesterday. Good rider. I mean, this guy. It's not easy to come in here and do as well as he has coming from other racetracks when you're not familiar with the track and ride as well as he did. But he had a great ride yesterday. He had 2 good rides yesterday. But this horse has been facing so much tougher. Again, a while away from the races could scare you off a little bit. I mean, it's been since February. It's almost like this is the first start of the year when you consider how long he's been away. February to me, I know it's this year, 2024, but it's almost like that's the winter, and here we are at the end of the summer, so it's almost like it's the first start of the season. I can't believe we're getting into fall. Really, fall? I'm not ready for it. I mean, obviously we're ready for our favorite team around here, the New England Patriots, but Just don't like the cold weather. Make my way down to Florida for the winter. The 5-horse Parade Field might be overlooked in here as well. I'd have to use this horse. And if you're playing pick 4s, I think you should. I mean, the horse is 12-1 morning line. The last race isn't good. Trying to go the mile and 16th. And it's been a little while since he's had his best race where he's hit the board. You got to go back to June because his next start wasn't good. And the 2 starts for the New Connections, he's been against tougher, but doesn't really run well. So maybe the class relief today can bring back the parade field that we saw in the past when Mike Lascesi had the horse. Tim Murphy's going good this year, and I think this horse can wake up, drop into 5,000. I mean, the horse is 12-1 morning line. Another big price is the 2 Ring Good. Depends on the trip here. There does seem to be some pace in this race when you consider all the way on the outside, you got Knight of the Crown. Knight of the Crown, I think they forgot to go out there with Knight of the Crown last time. Knight of the Crown might have a more difficult time trying to clear for the lead from that 10 post today. And there's some other tactical speed in here that Ringo's got to be careful about how aggressive he is early too with that speed outside. But he doesn't need the lead, but he is the one that's inside that's got the tactical speed. So he's going to have to work out a trip. And maybe they go slow enough if he's out there with the early pace setters. He can do either. He's got half of his wins at mile 70. So he's another good long shot to go throw in there. And maybe not necessarily to win, but to be in the number in race number 6. 7th race, scratch the 1A, Eros' Girl. Surprised that one was in for a tag today. Or have not won 2 races since the date or never won 4 races. I figure that would be awfully tough. I'm taking a shot in here. I mean, you got some of these bigger fields, comes down to the trip, want a little value. I just got to forgive the last effort for Grand Lady Indy when she got beat by Lady Quinn, who's again in this race. She was a beaten favorite in that race, and she does have to face Lady Quinn again today, who beat her. But I don't think she ran her race. It was at 5.5. She should run pretty good in there, but you look at this race, Special Pal is the speed. Special Pal is inside of Grand Lady Indy, but I think she gets a different kind of trip today. I think with her position, with Special Pal inside, going to the lead, Princess Sonia is outside of her. I think Grand Lady Indy can sit right on the flank of Special Pal, or at least closest to Special Pal, that if that one can't quite get the 6 furlongs against this horse, Grand Lady Indy is right in position to get first run on the rest of these. Now, she makes it interesting no matter what. I mean, whether she's second, whether she wins, it's always exciting close at the wire. I think that was the first race this year that she didn't make it exciting. But I give this horse a chance today if she can bounce back from the bad effort she had last time. Again, different kind of trip for Grand Lady Indy. She can at least turn the tables on Lady Quinn and others that have a shot in here. Try it again. Probable favorite in here, either her or Special Pal. Or Special Pal has got to be considered with the speed. But try it again with Romero Marat and Rudy Rodriguez coming off a win in the 3 Lifetime at Saratoga. Obviously, she's sharp enough to win here. Can't fault anybody for trying her or picking her on top. But all 3 wins at the distance, too, kind of puts you in the corner of try it again. Got to use her. Special Pal, maybe she gets away. Watch how good speed is today. It is 6 furlongs. If she gets the lead and gets out there clear, she's going to be tough. Then between Lady Quinn and Princess Sonia for the 4. I like Eros' Girl better than Lady Quinn in here. Princess Sonia, though, she's an interesting one. She won despite trouble in her debut. It was a waiver claim for only $5,000. Obviously nothing to lose in the waiver claim. But she got off badly and still won. Her next start, it wasn't like she was that badly beaten against allowance horses. Now she drops a notch to the 11-9 level. I know it's been a while since she won that 2 Lifetime allowance race. When she came in here, she looked phenomenal and then just went the wrong way. Maybe she can get it back here. By FNX. That one was a pretty good one. All right, last race. Never won three condition 5,000 claimer, going a mile and 70. Yeah, I like Galley Head in here. I mean, this horse dropped to 5,000 last time. Turned out to be a better race. I mean, the only horse that was better than her was Sweet DeSantis, who Sweet DeSantis finally ran her race. But look at the margin to the rest of the field. I mean, that's kind of what you got to look at for Galley Head. And that was a better field than this one. So I think she just has to repeat the effort. It all depends on pace flow. She was able to get the lead. It wasn't like it was that slow. And there does seem to be some other speed here again. But I think out of that race, she's better than these. That race is good enough to win here. Will she repeat that effort? That's the question. But at least she proved she can run on the dirt. That's the big thing. Flurry of Roses, how good is she? She's always a bridesmaid, never a bride against allowance horses. But as you see at the 5,000s, she was too good for the 2 lifetime field. Question is it the same here against the 3 lifetime field? Hard to not use her for 5,000 no matter what. Another interesting one is Sweet Sugar Baby, and finally stretches out. I was wondering when this horse would stretch out again. It's been a while since she's been a route, and I think this should be a better distance. And usually you catch easier fields anyway, with the exception of Flurry Roses and Galley Head. I think that's the case, that she should hit the board against these, because it definitely is a pretty good one. So is Kaz's Rose at the 5,000 level in the sprints. But this horse figures here. I think she's bred to go long, obviously. She's got that breeding, especially on the dam side, but she's already got a win at the distance as well. I like the idea of stretching her out here, and I like her to hit a board a little bit of a price. Chassis is an interesting one. She has been facing tougher. I mean, the time isn't anything exciting last time, but it's not like she had a perfect trip either. Just don't like the number wasn't great. But she did what she had to do. She might be better than that. Obviously, in the past, she has faced better. I think you got to use her as well. I'm going to go with the 2-1-3-4 in today's final race of the card. So good size fields today. I think the lateral moves are good too. I mean, even if you like the tries of supers with the size of the fields, they could be good as well. But I'm more of a pick 4, pick 5, pick 6 kind of guy. I've got a little bit of a carryover in that pick 6 pool. A little over $3,000. We want to dabble in that, or the pick 5 is a good wager with a 50-cent minimum. That starts when we start race number 4 today. You get some good sized fields to finish out, so that could pay pretty well too. Got to beat a couple favorites though. We will continue live racing Monday through Wednesday. Next live day will be Wednesday tomorrow with a 1 o'clock first post. I'll see you then.
The field for the Tuesday opener is coming out onto the track. The one is Janny May with Anthony Rodriguez. The 2 is Bump of the Night with Cabercoa. The 3 is Lady Fortuna. Jackie Davis rides. The 4 is Our First Lady with Luis Perez. The 5 is Tomaki. Joel Cruz is in the saddle. And the 6 is Jayla with Andre Wari. Welcome to Tuesday here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm your track announcer, the Big A, Anthony Stabile. 8 live races today. Pick 4 starts here, early double starts here. Dave and I both put tickets up. Pick 6 starts on the third. $1 ticket, $3,266. Let's try and build a bankroll in the early double for the pick 6. Gonna try and beat the 2 favorites in here with Jayla, who's drawn outside in this field of 6, going the mile and 7. He finished second last time when trying this level, going long for the first time. She sprinted 2 back, and she's just not a sprinter. She's a 2-turn horse, especially here at the Lakes. In her 2-turn races up here, she broke her maiden. She finished second, going long in the maiden special weight ranks. She won maiden special weight. This is where she belongs. She was a big price last time, and she made a nice little late rally with Wari. Let's see if he can keep her maybe a little bit closer today. Janny May from the rail has a lot of speed. And I'm not saying that Jayla's fast, but her better races are when she is kept closer to the pace. And I don't know how much speed. Maybe Tomaki is a little closer today. But there's really not a lot of other gas in here, and I would imagine that Wari's going to be a little aggressive with Jayla today. I would imagine she sits off my second selection, the 1, Janny May, whose lone Finger Lakes dirt try was a winning one. She caught a sloppy track 2 back, and she went flag faulted. That's all for leading trader Michael Anthony Ferraro. Cabercoa rode that day. He's riding the 2. Anthony Rodriguez, more than capable replacement. Anthony's first season here at Finger Lakes. He's impressed some, including the track announcer. I think he's done a great job here. We'll see this horse dropping in for a tag. First time on the dirt for a tag. Broke the maiden in the special weight ranks, like I said, paid over $8. She has a lot of speed, and she, in all likelihood, is going to get loose from the rail in here. We'll see if she can lead them the entire way. This is her second start against winners. She shipped back to Saratoga just 19 days after her maiden victory to try the grass again. They keep banging their head on the grass with this filly. She's over with this mare now. She's 0 for 17 on the grass. So, I think the main track is probably where she wants to be, especially at this level. And then finally, Bump in the Night. Linda Rice has won close to 90 races on the year. None of them have come here, and her runners have burned an awful lot of money here at Finger Lakes so far. This horse was 5-2 last time, and that's one of the biggest prices her runners have been. They're just not firing here. This horse ran a decent third, finished right behind Jayla. But, these horses, they need to do a little bit more. She gets Cabercoa to ride, taking off the Ferraro horse, which is a curious move for me. But she's the second choice at 8-5, and you always got to respect Linda, even if she is not winning races here at this moment. 6-1-2. 7-2 on my top pick, Jayla, here in the opener. If you need PPs, head over to fingerlakesgaming.com. They're there courtesy of Equibase each and every racing day. That pick 6 carryover, $32.66, starts in race 3. $1 play here at Finger Lakes. My favorite pick 6 is a $1 ticket. That's what we have today. Best of luck in the early double as we try to build that bankroll for the pick 6. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for the Tuesday opener has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time as we kick off the early double and the early pick 4. Current favorite Janny May goes in first. Here's Bump in the Night. Lady Fortuna is next. The Gray, our First Lady, goes forward. Don't forget, free PPs over at fingerlakesgaming.com each and every racing day of the 2024 season as Tomaki goes in. And the last to load is Jayla. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Tuesday lid lifter. From the outside, there's Jayla along with Tomaki. Down along the inside, Danny May is third. Then we come back to Bump in the Night fourth. She's already 3 lengths from the lead. The 2 trailers are Lady Fortuna and our First Lady, who's 4 wide on that clubhouse turn. Tamaki and Joel Cruz call the shots. A measured length. Anthony Rodriguez has a hard hold of Janny May, trying to get her to settle in second through an opening quarter of 24-2. Jayla, her shadow the whole way. A 3-deep Bump in the Night is fourth. It's a gap of about 8 or 9 already back to Lady Fortuna and our First Lady. The ladies are watching the other 4 duke it out on the front end, led by Tamaki. Tamaki, a length. Jayla moves up past Janny May for second. Bump in the Night begins to rev up with a 3-wide bid as they go the half in 49 seconds flat. The field makes their way to the far turn here at Finger Lakes. It's still Tamaki. Tamaki calls the shots. Bump in the Night under a ride here in second. So too Jayla in third. Janny May has called it a day. The ladies are coming from the back, but they got a lot to do. Lady Fortuna and our First Lady, 3/4, 114-2. The field's about to spin off the turn and into the stretch, and Tamaki's still there. Tamaki leads them into the stretch with a 1.5 length lead on Bump in the Night from the back. Our First Lady, the Gray, is rolling down the center. Maybe the biggest challenge to Tamaki, who's about a 1/16 of a mile from home. She has a 3-length lead. Cruz goes left-handed. Our First Lady dead aim. Tamaki trying to hold our First Lady. Tamaki wire to wire in the opener. She won it by a 1.75 lengths. Then it was our First Lady, Bump in the Night. Jayla rounds out the super in 146-3. Number 5, Tamaki was first. 4, our First Lady second. 2, Bump in the Night third. 6, Jayla finished fourth. Ladies and gentlemen, returning to the winner's circle is the number 5, Tamaki. She is a 3-year-old daughter of Always Dreaming, out of the friend or foe mare, Ante Up My Friend. Our New York bred, Tamaki is owned by Luis Diaz Rivera. Her rider was Joel Cruz. Going a little out of order here because it is the first career training victory for winning trainer Thalia Arici. Congratulations. And it's official. $2 exact to 5-4, $210.50. 50-cent try, 5-4-2, $149.75. And the 10-cent super, 5-4, $2-6, $76.70. Race 2 comes up next. The first pick 3 of the afternoon kicks off in race 2. There are no changes in the second. Post time for the second is in just over 21 minutes. Folks, don't forget to come on out Monday, September 23rd for steaks and hot dogs. 3 steaks on the card. The Lady Finger and the Aspirin for the 2-year-olds. The Leon Reed Memorial for the older horses sprinting. And, of course, the Zweigels are back. $2 hot dogs, $1.50 fountain sodas down at the wire. Gates open at 11:30. First post, as it is each and every racing day here at Finger Lakes, is 1 p.m. It's steaks and hot dogs on Monday, September 23rd. You don't want to miss it right here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack.
in the paddock for race number 2. Got to give a big congratulations to Talia, who got the victory. Talia is actually Talia Barrios now, as she married jockey John Barrios. Congratulations to them on getting married. Congratulations to her on her first career training victory, as she claimed Tamaki out of the last start. Was able to get the lead today. That was the key. Got the lead over Jannie Mae, and was able to control the pace under Joel Cruz to take the opener. Tamaki. You say Tamaki, I say Tamaki. Congratulations to Talia. Hopefully many more for her in the future. Second race is an 11-9 maiden claimer that goes a distance of 6 furlongs. And speaking of speed, it's not the one. Our reward was the inside speed of the race. The question is, how long could she last on the front end? She's never won going 6 furlongs. She's never hit the board going 6 furlongs. But this is an ideal pace scenario for her. If she could get the lead from the inside and relax out there under Andre Worry, get a 47 and change half, she should be awfully tough to hold on. Now, she didn't hold on last time at 5.5, but as the main speed today, I think she's got a good chance to take the second race. The race didn't come up that tough for the 11-9 level. Other horses to consider in here, you got the 2-horse Bankers Rose Gold for Bonnie Lucas. This one arrived here against special weights of going 4.5 back in April when we first opened the season, and was in a pretty good race. I know it was restricted for 3-year-old, but those were legitimate special weights, and the distance was short. It's a big question mark, the distance anyway. So she'll make her second start at Finger Lakes, basically a reduced level, and Bankers Rose Gold's got to be considered in here. Other horses, you got the 5-horse Champagne Surprise. And what do you do with this horse? I mean, she's getting play right now by Arrogate, and obviously she wants longer distance. She's here going 6 furlongs. The best bred horse in the race. What can you say? Probably the best bred horse on the card today is Champagne Surprise. I don't know if that's a positive or a negative when you consider it's been a beaten favorite the last 2 by many, many lengths. One of those races going long on the turf at Ellis Park. She's basically faced a lot better. If she just has enough in a tank to beat our 11-9s, I think it's a good sign that they didn't put her in a 5,000 maiden, but she might even be claimed out of here. But Champagne Surprise, a big threat in race number 2. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in this race. So you got 7 minutes to post.
The field for race 2 is coming out onto the track. The 1 is Our Reward with Andre Worry. The 2 is Bankers Rose Gold. Jackie Davis rides. The 3 is I'm a Lotta Lady with Carlos Camilo. The 4 is Nurse Bunny. Jeremias Flores is in the saddle. The 5 is Champagne Surprise with Nazario Alvarado. The 6 is Cruising to Win. Dalton Brown's in the saddle. And there's the 7, Bella Banker with Rafael Rohina Jr. All right. Upset winner. Congratulations again to Talia Arechi. First career training win. Great. Must be a great feeling. Happy to have called it and glad it happened here at Finger Lakes. The 7 fillies and mares are looking for their first win. Not training win, but racing win here in the second as we wrap the early double, kick off the first pick 3 of the afternoon. Chris Englehart's horses have been running well all meet. They've been running exceptionally well the last 3 weeks, and Our Reward's not ordinarily a horse, the number 1, that I would select 0 for 11. At 0 for 9, 0 for 10, I usually cut bait. But first time at Finger Lakes, second time at Finger Lakes, last time, a couple of seconds so far at this very level. She has shown speed, draws the inside. I know last time was just a field of 4. We had a Thistle Down shipper come up and give a nice little rail rally to get the money. But she's drawn well, and she's going to be forward in a race that I don't think features a lot of early speed. And when I say I don't think, I mean I know. Unless Bella Banca, the firster, who is taking a little money on the board at 8 to 1, has some speed. She's supposed to be loose on the front end going 6. I'll try Our Reward. The number 4, Nurse Bunny for Paul Barrow, Jeremiah Flores, dropped to this level last time in the Our Reward race. You know, in a 4-horse field, she's kind of against it. She was forced to kind of press Our Reward, and that's not really her game. Her game is to maybe sit and make the one run. We'll see if that bodes well for her today. She goes 6 today, and maybe not chasing like she did last time and being able to settle just second time in for the tag. She might be dangerous. I can't believe. I'm a little surprised that the 1, 4, and 5 aren't a little tighter on the board. And we still got about 5 minutes to post, and maybe that'll shake out differently by the time the man says go. But at that price, she's the value play in here. And then finally, Champagne Surprise ships up from Ellis Park. First time Lugu. Listen, this horse kept some better company, ran a couple of decent figs. I have 2 problems with this horse. The voided claim back in November of last year, and the fact that this horse came back and has gotten worse with every start. That is a big no-no for me. It was obvious to me this horse was going to be the favorite, but I thought it would be more along the 5 to 2. I thought they'd be 5 to 2 or 2 to 1, 5 to 2, 3 to 1, not 9 to 5, 2 to 1, 9 to 2. And like I said, now they're both 2 to 1. Maybe that's going to change. I would not want this horse as the favorite. Absolutely, positively not. 0 early speed. I'm not convinced this horse doesn't want more ground. And this horse is a little pace compromised in here because there's only 1 speed in my eyes. Like I said, unless Bella Banker, who stayed at 8 to 1 the whole way, unless she can run a little bit and she has early speed, that's a different story then. Maybe she can keep Our Reward company. If not, Our Reward has a sizable tactical advantage over her 6 rivals in here. 1, 4, 5. Best of luck in race 2. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 2 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Set to load for the second. Carlos Camillo jumps off Amalata Lady, as he always does. She loads without the rider, out of order, and now Carlos will climb back aboard in the gate, and the rest of the field will line up in post position order. Our reward goes into inside stall 1. Here's Bankers Rose Gold. Nurse Bunny goes forward. Went just about in, then backed herself out of there. Gate crew gives her a little assistance. She goes in this time without an issue. Champagne Surprise makes her first start here from the Bluegrass State. Last two to load, a couple of long shots. Cruising to win. And the firster, Bella Banker. Don't forget free PPs. FingerLakesGaming.com. Pick 6 starts in race 3. Carryover, $3,266. $1 ticket here at Finger Lakes. They're in the gate. And they're off. Breaking a bit slowly there was Champagne Surprise. Out first was Cruising to Win. Tackled immediately by Nurse Bunny. And the two at the inside are Bankers Rose Gold and the rail running Our Reward. The top 4 have opened up 3 or 4 lengths on Amalata Lady, who's in 5th. The two at the back are Champagne Surprise and the firster, Bella Banker. Bankers Rose Gold, the 23-second opening quarter. She won the scrum to the far turn and has a 2-length lead. Nurse Bunny joined along the inside by Our Reward. From the back, moving up the inside now is Amalata Lady. A 4-wide bold bid from Bella Banker, who's out of last. The trailer is still Champagne Surprise. The leader is still Bankers Rose Gold. Bankers Rose Gold, the half went in 47-2. They're closing in. Nurse Bunny with that aim. Our Reward up the inside. Amalata Lady down the center, off the turn and into the stretch. Jackie goes to work on Bankers Rose Gold, trying to hold on to the lead. Here's Nurse Bunny down the center. Amalata Lady, deep stretch. Amalata Lady with all the momentum from the back. Champagne Surprise trying to chime in too. Amalata Lady. Here's Champagne Surprise to run by them all. Champagne Surprise with a last to first move to take the second. Photos for the second, third, and fourth spots. Final time was 1:13.4. Photo finish, hold all tickets. Number 5, Champagne Surprise was first. 3, I'm a Lot of Lady second. 4, Nurse Bunny third. 2, Bankers Rose Gold finished fourth. 5, 3, 4, 2 here in race 2. Making her way into the winner's circle for the first time is the number 5, Champagne Surprise. She is a 3-year-old daughter of Arrogate out of the Street Sense mare Unbridled Surprise. Champagne Surprise is owned by Scott Durgan, trained by Lugu, Luis Gutierrez, winning rider Nazario Alvarado. And it's official. $2 double, 5-5, $132.50. $2 exacta, 5-3, 75 even. 50-cent try, 5-3-4, 53.87, and the 10-cent super, 5-3, 4-2, $31.35. Race 3 comes up next. It's the start of today's $1 pick 6. Today's pick 6 features a carryover of $3,266. Here are the changes for the remaining races. Here in race 3, please note the number 6 Stewie's 1 pound over. Race number 4, scratch the 1, Joe's had enough. Race 4, scratch the 1, part of the entry, Joe's had enough. Race number 5, please note the number 3 Peruvian Boy is a full horse. He is not originally. Race 5, the 3 is a full horse. Race number 6, scratch the 11, Delta Ridge. Race 6, scratch the 11, Delta Ridge. Race 7, scratch the 1A, Erosa's Girl. Race 7, scratch the 1A, Erosa's Girl. And there are no changes from race number 8. The $1 pick 6 with a carryover of $3,266 starts here. Post time for the third is in just over 22 minutes.
11 minutes to post for race number 3. And yeah, the breeding prevails. Champagne Surprise by Arrogate was able to win the race for Scott Durgan and Lugu. Naz Alvarado, the horse looked good coming down the stretch. She obviously wants more distance, but she was still good enough at 6 furlongs to beat those horses. Third race, an allowance race, never won 3 condition, going 6 furlongs. And you see the money on the 2 main contenders. Dorothy's Happiness at even money, Devil's K at odds of 9-5. Start with Devil's K because he does exit a pretty good race. The race was won by Runaway Joke. Runaway Joke has been unbeatable going through the allowance conditions. He's back in again on Monday. Now, he obviously wasn't going to beat him. He's kind of follow the leader type thing, but he was well ahead of the third place horse in that race. So I'm going to give him a slight upset chances. It looks like Dorothy's Happiness is going to take all the money in this race, but Devil's K might be the better of the 2 horses, and he's going to be a little better price. He's at 9-5. But it's tough to say because Dorothy's Happiness has done nothing wrong. He was dominant in his debut victory, beating up on an easier maiden special weight field. Sharp Playboy came back to win, but he didn't beat anything his next start. But Dorothy's Happiness did overcome a little bit, beating his stablemate Stars Stones last time, overcoming the pace and 23 and 47, still defeating that rival. So he's done nothing wrong in his 2 starts. It would be no surprise to make it 3 in a row, and he's going to get the public support. Right now, he's at odds of even money. I think the only other one, as far as the win threat in this race, would be Stewie if things go Stewie's way. If he can make the lead, if he can bounce back from the poor effort last time, he probably needed that race. He was off some time after getting into it with East Coast Girl the race before. Didn't even make the lead last time and just chased and faded. So if he can make the lead over Smile Takes Charge, he's dangerous to go all the way. But again, he's in against a couple tough ones. He's going to have to hold off Dorothy's Happiness and Devil's K, his stablemate, which is no easy task. But at least he's a price. If you're looking for somebody other than the 2 favorites, the 3 and the 5, maybe it is Stewie would be the price today. So that's some of the contenders in this race. I think the rest of them are more of second or third or fourth type horses. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3 and a $1 Pick 6 starts in here.
The field for race 3 is making its way out onto the track. The 1 is Union Navy. Jackie Davis is aboard. The 2 is Believe in Josh with Rafael Rohina Jr. The 3 is Out on the Clubhouse Turn. The 4 is Smile Takes Charge with Jeremiah Flores. The 5 is Devil's Key with Emmanuel De Diego. The 6 is Stewie. Andre Worry Rides. And there's the 3, Dorothy's Happiness with Luis Perez. All right. So, looking to stay undefeated in 3 starts is that Caballo on the screen right now. Dorothy's Happiness, very impressive first out winner. And then came back and caught a track with some moisture in it and was not as impressive. Very similar buyer speed figures if you use the DRF like I do, but visually was just not as impressive. And it's very hard to go straight from the maiden wins to beating winners. And he managed to do that, which is a feather in his cap. But now he's got to go to the next level, and that's not always the easiest thing to do. With that said, I think he can do it. And I've liked what I've seen out of him so far. He was able to sit just off the pace last time, and that's going to bode well for him because I don't think he can see the lead in here. I think Stewie's faster than him, and I think Smile Takes Charge is faster than him. So he's going to have to rate again, and we'll see if Luis Perez can get him to do that. He got him to do it last time. He didn't get to the lead till the 16th pole. We'll see if he can do it again. Try Dorothy's Happiness. The 4, Smile Takes Charge. He got the job done at the end of last year. Paul Barrow was so happy with his training that he ran him right into the Ontario County this year, and he got a little tired after stumbling at the start. They added Lasix for his second start of the year, and he ran a big race. He just got tired. He went pretty quick early. And then last time he caught some moisture in the ground, and he got the job done pretty impressively. He's got speed. He'll probably have to be chasing Stewie in here. But he's a big price at 11-1. See if we can get him second. And then Devil's Key. Chris Englehart between starts, and the way the Chris Englehart barn is going, talked about it earlier. And barn wasn't going as good when this horse ran second to Runaway Joke as it is now. So maybe he's the biggest danger. My biggest issue with him is, see it there? There's about 5,000 in the pool. Best of luck if you're playing on this Tuesday afternoon. The field for race 3. Here's your very slight favorite, Dorothy's Happiness. Smile Takes Charge goes in. Devil's Key goes forward. Stewie, the last to load. PP's over at fingerlakesgaming.com. They're in the gate. And they're off. Oh, Dorothy's Happiness did not have a good break today. And Dorothy's Happiness spots the field a couple of lengths. There goes the speedy Stewie right out to the lead. Smile Takes Charge already 2 lengths back in second. To the outside, there's Devil's Key in third. Dorothy's Happiness trying to get out of last, but Union Navy is fourth along the inside. A quarter of a mile to do with a half in a blistering 45-3 off the turn and into the stretch. Stewie's going to try to see this through. Dorothy's Happiness has gotten in gear, but still a lot of work to do as they go past the 8th pole. It's still Stewie. Stewie trying to hang on. Rory goes to work left-handed. Dorothy's Happiness coming with it. Number 4, Smile Takes Charge, was fourth. 6-3, 5-4 in race 3. Returning to the winner's circle is the official winner. $2 double 5-6, $185.50. $2 exacta 6-3, $139.50. 50-cent try 6-3-5, $59 and a quarter. And the 10-cent super 6-3, 5-4, $42.25. Race 4 comes up next. It's the start of today's 50-cent pick 5. Scratch to 1, Joe's had enough. Race 4, scratch to 1, Joe's had enough. Post time for the 4th, and the start of the pick 5 is in just over 25 minutes.
Horse in the paddock for race number 4. And looking back at the third, as Stewie got loose in there, and Dorothy's Happiness, who didn't break that sharp, could not get to Stewie late. And Stewie getting off odds of 14-1. Lost in the betting, I think, that race. Andre Worry for trainer Chris Engelhardt. Fourth race starts the pick 5. We'll scratch the 1 part of entry. Joe's Had Enough. Start with the 2, Devil or Angel. I mean, this horse hasn't gotten much respect in the last 2 races, and those are in the state bred allowance condition. Obviously, this horse is running for $5,000 in the past. Went for the waiver claim at the beginning of the year. Found a new niche in route races. I mean, he's not winning by a lot, but horse is finding the victories, the nose for the wire in the last 2 efforts. And keep in mind, this horse running in the 2 state bred, that's generally a tougher condition, a tougher race than the starter allowance. That makes him very much a logical horse in here, considering that he beat Royal Suspect. Royal Suspect has won many of the starter races here at Finger Lakes. So Devil or Angel, I would say, is not going to be 7-1 or 29-1, but then I look up and the horse is 7-1, getting no respect at the windows again, despite the 2 victories. The 1A is Don't Poke the Cat. Got to figure this one's going to be closing late. Always makes that big move on the turn and then flattens out. But if the pace does battle a little bit and he moves at the right time, got a shot here. And there is some pace in here. You do have Ginsu Warrior and Golden Rain, as well as Jitter Juice outside them. That pace flow could be ideal for Don't Poke the Cat, who's the remaining half of the 1 entry. The 4 horse is Our Man Mike, another late runner. This one's an interesting horse. It's not his best distance. Obviously, he's not really bred to go long, but he still wins going long. He was in the distance series and did pretty well in those route races. Generally always makes that late run and figures to get a pace as well. He's got to be a threat in this race. It is getting some backing at odds of 5-2. The 6 Golden Rain is not going to have it as easy today. Won a 1 state bred in gate to wire fashion, but went quick. I mean, the horse did last in 47 and 112, but he beat up on a lot easier. If he goes 47 and 112 against these horses, going a mile and 16th, he's obviously not going to win. But he does have a shot, as this horse is sharp enough that he could be a contender in this race, depending on how the pace flow goes. Pick 5 starts with race number 4. Again, we scratch the 1 part of entry. Joe's Had Enough.
The field for race 4, the start of the 50-cent pick 5, is out on the track. Scratch the 1, Joe's Had Enough. The 1A is Don't Poke the Cat with Luis Perez. The 2 is Devil or Angel. Capricoa rides. There's the 3, Mr. Einstein with Jackie Davis. The 4 is Our Man Mike Anthony Rodriguez is in the saddle. The 5 is Ginsu Warrior with Emmanuel De Diego. The 6 is Golden Rain. Joel Cruz looks for his second riding win of the afternoon. The 7 is Maddie's Express with Kevin Navarro. And the 8 is Jitter Juice. Andre Worry looks to go back-to-back on the Tuesday card. Well, thought I was going to get a little bit of a price here with our man Mike, but I'm not. 5-2 favorite right now. It's a wide open tote board, just one horse in double digits, so maybe you can find some value in here. Our man Mike, third off the layoff, keeping the same company. Boy, talk about having to come from out the back. He's slower than me the first half mile of a race. But he runs. He keeps coming at you. And I hope that these 2 races under his belt now, he got a late start in June. I hope he has enough foundation now. Devil or Angel has speed from the inside draw. Ginsu Warrior has speed. Golden Rain has speed. Jitter Juice from the outside almost has to leave for some position. Maddie's Express has some tactical speed. It should be crowded on or near the front end. And I hope that's enough for him today. See if he can come running late. 5-2 is no great shakes, but I put our man Mike on top. Devil or Angel, 2 in a row since stretching back out this year for Michael Lascesi. A huge upset, 2 back at 29-1. A milder upset at 7-1 last time. 2 really big efforts on the stretch out. Those were his only 2 races at this distance, this mile and 70, mile and a 16th. He's perfect going long, and he's been good this year going long. I think Mike found the whole card with him. He's a ridiculous price at 6-1. Now, we got like 6 minutes to post. I'm sure it'll come down, but Devil or Angel, a must choose if you're playing the pick 5, and then the number 6, Golden Rain, who is another one kind of raced into shape from the sprints, stretching out. Got the job done in his last gate to wire performance. He went fast early, and he went fast enough late that day. That was in the state-bred restricted allowance. Back into open company today. He finished a good 3rd at this level. 2 starts back. 4-2-6. I would use all 3 of them to start the pick 5. It's a contentious race number 4. Best of luck if you're playing. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. Last chance to play to pick 5. The field for race 4 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Time to kick off today's pick 5. Mr. Einstein went in first, out of order. To his inside will go Devil or Angel, your slight favorite right now. Second choice, Our Man Mike, goes in. Here's Don't Poke the Cat. Ginsu Warrior goes forward. Golden Rain is next. The last two are Maddie's Express and Jitter Juice. They're in the gate. And they're off. All broke well. Devil or Angel from the inside for the lead. To the outside, there goes Golden Rain. He's shadowed by Maddie's Express. As the field makes their way to the first turn, it's Golden Rain. He has a 2-length lead. Devil or Angel moves up towards the inside in second now. He gives up second place to Ginsu Warrior, who moves up ahead of him. Then Devil or Angel's third, followed by Maddie's Express fourth. Fifth is Mr. Einstein. He's 6 from the lead through an opening quarter of 24-1. And we come back to Don't Poke the Cat, who trails the field, along with Our Man Mike. Golden Rain, Ginsu Warrior applies pressure. These two, a tandem. They have 2.5 on Devil or Angel, who tracks in third. To his outside, Maddie's Express fourth. Fifth along the inside is Mr. Einstein. Then we come back to Jitter Juice. Along the rail is Don't Poke the Cat and Our Man Mike's between rivals through a 48-2 half mile. They make their way to the far turn here at Finger Lakes. Ginsu Warrior and Golden Rain as a team. Devil or Angel poised from third. Koa's ready to let him loose. Maddie's Express backpedals. Back markers are coming. First to fire is Our Man Mike with a bold rally along the inside. Luis Perez trying to find room with Don't Poke the Cat through 3/4 and 1:13-2 off the turn into the stretch, and Our Man Mike just stormed to the lead. Our Man Mike, Mr. Einstein gives chase in second. Down the center comes Devil or Angel, who's finally shook free. But speaking of shaking free, it's all Our Man Mike. He's in front by 4, now 5. Our Man Mike reports home an easy winner. Then it was Mr. Einstein, Devil or Angel. Looks like Don't Poke the Cat got fourth, then 147-1. Number 4, Our Man Mike was first. 3, Mr. Einstein second. 2, Devil or Angel third. It's a photo for 4th. 1A, Don't Poke the Cat was fourth. Returning to the winner's circles, number 4, Our Man Mike. The 6-year-old gelding's the son of Street Boss. Out of the tail of the cat mare, Delectable Cat, a New York bred. Our Man Mike is owned and trained by Michael S. Ferraro, winning rider A-Rod Anthony Rodriguez. $2 double, 6-4, 164 even. $2 exact to 4-3, 171 even. 50-cent try, 4-3-2, 177.50. 10-cent super, 4-3-2-1, $73.70. 50-cent pick 3, 5-6-4, $246.50. The 50-cent pick 5, 5-5, 6-4, $18,315. Congratulations if you had the early pick 4. Race 5 is up next. It starts the late pick 4. Please note here in race 5, the number 3, Peruvian Boy, is a horse, not originally. Full horse for the 3, Peruvian Boy. Race 6, scratch the 11, Delta Ridge. Race 6, scratch the 11. Race 7, scratch the 1A, Erosa's Girl. Race 7, scratch the 1A. No changes in the 8th. Post time for the 5th, the start of the late pick 5. Is in just over 25 minutes.
11 minutes to post for race number 5, and fourth race won pretty easily by our man Mike. Anthony Rodriguez for Michael S. Ferraro just took off and dominated that field. That'll start off the pick 5. Fifth race at 11-9 claimer, 9 hours of a race since the date. And you look at the board, a lot of early money for the 7, ribbons and medals. No surprise there. The horse does have some credentials. Only start here, though, wasn't too good when ran for this price back in July. But the pace flow might be able to go in this one's favor, as he does have that tactical speed without a lot of speed inside him. I did lean towards Breaking Stones, who also didn't run that well at the level, was a beaten favorite back in May, but gets a freshening since then, and some decent works since that race as well. And the other thing was he did break badly in that race. I mean, he's faced some really tough customers in the 2 state bred condition. Always fires, always hits the board, and I guess that's part of the problem. Does get second a lot, but that's against allowance horses. Could be awfully tough here at the 11-9 level. This should be a lot easier, and with a better break, should be very formidable. The race came up, other than Breaking Stones and ribbons and medals, there are basically 5,000 claimers in this race. The 7 mentioned, ran against Sutton Breeze, who was up in class off of the claim. So that race didn't come up that tough. And ribbons and medals did finish off the board. So we'll have to run better than what he did that day. And the pace flow could be better for him today, too. I mean, he is the outside speed of the race without a ton of sprint speed horses inside of him, and that might be to his benefit. The 4 horses, Smoking Alone, ran big last time. I don't know where that race came from, but it was an easier field of 5,000 claimers, but he ran a quick time for the day and his best number of the year. So he steps up in class off of the race, but off of that number, which is the best in the field, he's usable in here. The 2, Holy Matrimony, this one found himself with a lot to do last time, but the pace did back up. You notice the top 3 finishers were all deep closers. That race fell apart. So it's kind of one of those glass half full, glass half empty. Yeah, he ran well to be second, but the race also backed up to him because the top 3 finishers were all closers. We'll see how the pace flow is here. It is only 5.5 furlongs, but still a chance in race number 5. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 4 starts in race number 5. You got about 8 minutes to post.
The field for race 5 is coming out onto the track. The 1 is Brajol with Rafael Rohina Jr. The 2 is Holy Matrimony. He's out on the clubhouse turn. The 3 is Peruvian Boy. Luis Perez rides. The 4 is Smoking Alone. Dalton Brown is in the saddle. The 5 is Breaking Stones. Andre Worry looks for 2 on the day. The 6 is Sneeds with Emmanuel De Diego. The 7 is Ribbons and Medals. Jackie Davis rides. And there's the 2, Holy Matrimony. Michael DeVilla Jr. is in the saddle. That's where I landed in here, folks. Michael DeVilla Jr. is going to take the controls back over after another rider had him last time. Double shot came from the back. Holy Matrimony finished well also. He just got out kicked by double shot. And he doesn't need to be as far back as he was. I know they went a little quick last time, but I don't think he needs to be that far back. And truth be told, there's not an abundance of early speed in here. I guess Ribbons and Medals, but man, it's been an awful long time between drinks for him. The last time he got the job done was back in July of last year, going long at Presque Isle on the synthetic. Now he's dropping in from a bunch of open claiming races to a dated race horse that haven't won in a year, and the class drop is significant, but he hasn't done an awful lot of running in his last few races, including a stop here for the 11 beaten race where he finished last. We'll see. He's a second choice. Ribbons and Medals is, but I went to Holy Matrimony in here, see if he could pick him up and lay him down. I hope he's just not too far from the lead. The 5 Breaking Stones is one. Paul Barrow had him at Aqueduct in the winter, gave him one try here in May. Caught a sloppy sealed track that day. This horse is 0 for on the wet track. He gets a track labeled good today, but it's certainly a far different cry than sloppy and sealed. And he's one that, again, hasn't won a race in a little while at this point. And he's going to need to improve a little bit off of the layoff and deal with some moisture in the ground today. I don't think it's that wet. It's not as wet as it's been in the past for him. He's your 2-to-1 favorite right now, and I can understand that. This pace shouldn't be that fast, and it'll kind of draw him in. And we've already talked about Ribbons and Medals, who I guess Jackie would put this one on the lead and try and hope for the best. 257 for me. I like 3 horses. I have the best price on top. Coincidentally, see if we get Holy Matrimony home as we start the late pick 4. Best of luck if you're playing that late pick 4. Post times in a minute, just about a minute. The field for race 5 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Loading out of order, Holy Matrimony goes in first. And now Brajol will take his spot along the inside. Peruvian Boy goes in. Here's Smoking Alone. Breaking Stones is up next. Big long shot. Sneeds goes forward. Last to load's the slight favorite. Ribbons and Medals. They're in the gate. And they're off. Breaking Stones like a shot. Went right to the lead. Chased to the inside by Smoking Alone. There's Sneeds on the outside, third. Followed by Ribbons and Medals, 2.5, 3 lengths from the lead. Fifth is Holy Matrimony. Ahead of Peruvian Boy and Brajol, where he usually is, at the back of the pack. Breaking Stones goes to the far turn. A length and a half, 2 in front of Smoking Alone. Far outside, Ribbons and Medals tries to move up through a 23-second opening quarter. Sneeds back pedals to fourth. Here comes Peruvian Boy. Holy Matrimony needs somewhere to go. Brajol still at the back. Field makes their way to the quarter pole. Breaking Stones. Going to work is Andre Worry. Ribbons and Medals comes a calling on the outside, off the turn and into the stretch. Breaking Stones, a 2-length lead. Peruvian Boy is trying to rattle from the back. Ribbons and Medals, and along the rail is Brajol from far back. They're in deep stretch. Breaking Stones trying to hang in there for a 16th of a mile. Brajol coming, but so's the wire. Breaking Stones a length and a half. Then it was Brajol, Ribbons and Medals. Smoking Alone rounds out the super, and 105 and 2. Number 5, Breaking Stones was first. 1, Brajol second. 7, Ribbons and Medals third. 4, Smoking Alone finished fourth. Race 5 is official. Turning to the winner's circles, number 5, Breaking Stones. 6-year-old geldings, a son of congrats, out of the Empire Maker Mare Stonemaker. A New York bred, Breaking Stones is owned by Paul Barrow and William Anthony. Trained by Paul Barrow. 2 on the day for jockey Andre Worry. $2 double 4-5, 25.60. $2 exact to 5-1, 33.80. 50-cent try, 5-1-7, $20.87. 10-cent super, 5-1, 7-4, 26.75. And the 50-cent pick 3, 6-4-5, $262.50. Race 6 comes up next. Kicks off the final pick 3 of the afternoon. Scratch the 11, Delta Ridge. Race 6, scratch the 11. Post time for the 6th is in just over 22 minutes.
All right, sixth race upcoming. Breaking Stones got to the front end as that one outbroke Ribbons and Medals and was able to get clear on the lead. And he did get a little bit tired looking for competition late as Brajol made a late run, but Andre were able to keep it together with Breaking Stones to get the win for trainer Paul Barrow. Sixth race starts the late pick 3, and this was a tricky one as you got some drop downs in this race. Scratch one of the big drop downs, the 11 Delta Ridge. It was going to be a big drop down in this race. That one is out. You don't have to worry about Delta Ridge, but you still got a couple of them that drop big time in class. Blue Grotto is going to get some play. He's at 8-5. He takes a significant drop, although he's been off since February. ASAP Restoration takes a scary drop as well. He's coming out of the one state breds. He's been hitting the board against the one state breds. He's at odds of 5-1. So this is a fire sale of some of these horses that have been running against some tougher competition, and you would think would be able to be awfully formidable at the 5,000 level. I'll start with ASAP Restoration. Horse is running good. It doesn't win an awful lot. Obviously still in for the 4 lifetime part of the condition, but has been competitive. Ran a good second to Rose's Pepino. That was a close finish in the one state bred, and just wasn't competitive with Convertible Freeze last time. That horse would dominate these. So it's not like the horse is running badly, and that I guess is a scary part of the drop. But he's at odds of 9-2. Blue Grotto, yeah, it's been a while since he's been on the racetrack. This horse is running in New York. Hasn't run since February. Does have some decent works for the return, but does return at a much reduced level. Doesn't have much for early speed either, so he's going to have to come from out of it. But he may just outclass most of these and is getting a lot of backing at odds of 8-5. So you have to get past those two. I mean, you got Parade Field, who's faced tougher in the past. This one was claimed a few starts back, but hasn't really run well for the new owners, but does drop back to the level of the claim. And the last time this horse ran for a claim, didn't do so well, but the time before ran second. So he should be tough at the 5,000 level going long, and this might wake up Parade Field, who's a big price morning line at 12-1, right now at odds of 7-1. The speed of the speed might come from all the way on the outside, the 10, Knight of the Crown, who stole one in the non-winners of 2 type of 5,000 claiming race that he was in last time. Can he do it again? Yeah, there's other speed. He's got a tough post, but if he could get out there and do something similar, there seemed to be a lot of speed in that last race that Knight of the Crown was in, but they kind of backed off him a little bit that he got 49. If he could do something similar, maybe he could be dangerous on the front end. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in race number 6. You got about 7 minutes to post.
The field for race 6 is coming out on the track. The 1 is Jacoba. Heman Hockey rides. The 2 is Ringgood. Emmanuel De Diego's in the saddle. The 3 is ASAP Restoration with Michael Davila Jr. The 4 is Blue Grotto. Romero Mirage rides. The 5 is Parade Field with Jackie Davis. The 6 is Masetta. Cabracoa's in the saddle. The 7 is Buck Wild with Rafael Rohina Jr. The 8 is Interstate. John Berrios rides. The 9 is Riley B. Joel Cruz looks for his second win on the card, as does Anthony Rodriguez. He pilots the number 10, Knight of the Crown. All right. I'm not letting Rudy beat me with Romero, so Blue Grotto for me. So Blue Grotto is going to have to get a little closer, and I think Romero knows that. Romero's had a little success with this horse. Not a lot, but a little. And they're going to have to get after this horse early today because there's not a lot of speed for him besides Knight of the Crown in here. So unless Knight of the Crown, he thinks Knight of the Crown and maybe Maceda are going to go war it up front. He's going to have to try and keep this horse a little bit closer today. But Blue Grotto comes in with the class relief and the circuit relief, and that could very well be enough. I put Ringgood second. Ringgood has really come to life after a couple of preps this year. Stretched him out. He ran well behind Joe's Had Enough, who galloped that day. Cut him back. He won sprinting. Stretched him back out behind Jitter Juice. And he's done a good job, Brent Bond has, of getting this horse into shape. He doesn't have to be too far from it either. And he's a very big price. I think Ringgood could get a good piece of the pie in here at 13-1. And then finally, ASAP Restoration. He drops from the state bred allowance restricted to this bottom 5. Devil or Angel, Roses Pepino. You know, these horses are a little tougher than the ones he's facing today. And save last time when they were blitzing on the front end, 46-2. He doesn't have to be too far from it either if they go a sensible pace. 4-2-3 here in race number 6. It's the start of the last pick 3 of the day. Best of luck if you're playing race number 6. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 6 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Set to kick off the final pick 3 of the afternoon. Jacoba will be the first one into the gate for this 1.70-yard jaunt. Ringgood goes in next. ASAP Restoration goes forward. Your favorite Blue Grotto's next. Here's Parade Field. Maceta at a big price. In fact, the next 4 are big prices. Buck Wild goes in. Here's Interstate. Riley B goes forward. Knight of the Crown's the last to load. They're in the gate. And they're off. Last in, first out. Knight of the Crown, Anthony Rodriguez, intent on the lead, and they're going to get it rather easily. Before the first turn, Knight of the Crown crosses and clears and has a 2-length lead. He's chased by Maceta, who settles into second. Along the inside, there's Parade Field third. Saving all the ground is Jacoba. Behind Jacoba is ASAP Restoration. A wide journey for Riley B. Tucked in behind them is Buck Wild, who settles into a rhythm about 9 or 10 lengths from the lead. Outside of Buck Wild is Interstate. The 2 at the back are your favorite Blue Grotto, who was just passed by Ringgood. A 24 and almost 4 opening quarter. They're paired up here. Knight of the Crown and Parade Field are going at it. Maceta is back in third to the outsides. Riley B at a big price. Trying to split rivals there is ASAP Restoration and Jacoba through a half and 49 and 2. The field's on the far turn. Knight of the Crown dealing with a pesky Parade Field the entire way. Riley B's moved into third. Jacoba's under a drive. Buck Wild trying to make up some late ground as well. Then Interstate. the field comes off the turn and into the stretch through three quarters in 1:14-1. Parade Field won't go away. Knight of the Crown, they've been going at it from jump. Jacoba trying to pick them up late in the game here as they pass the eighth pole. It's still Parade Field. Parade Field and Knight of the Crown. Parade Field's almost home. Knight of the Crown, late rally here from Buck Wild. Too late, Parade Field at 10-1. It got close for second. Final time was 1:46-2. Number 5, Parade Field was first. 7, Buck Wild second. It's a photo for third. Parade Field's owned and trained by Timothy Murphy. Winning rider, Jackie Davis. $2 double, 5-5, 85.50. $2 exact, a 5-7, 5-24 even. The 50-cent try, 5-7-1. $1,534 and a quarter. And the 10-cent super, 5-7, 110. $2,634.30. Race 7 comes up next. Kicks off the late double. Scratch to 1A, Eros' Girl. Race 7, scratch to 1A. Nothing in the 8th. Post time for race 7 is in just over 19 minutes. Track has been upgraded to fast for the late double. Track now labeled fast.
All right, got 9 minutes to post for race number 7 and Parade Field. What a big effort by Parade Field as the rail opened up. As Knight of the Crown got the lead but left the rail open. Parade Field able to take over that race and ran big, withstood the duel and went on with it. There were big prices in that race. It was a long shot. Buck Wild, a big price, ran second. Congratulations if you had that trifecta or superfecta in race number 6. Big numbers in that one. 7th race, scratch the 1A, Eros' Girl. And you look at the board, the 5 tried again for Rudy Rodriguez getting some play, coming off a victory at Saratoga. You got Special Pal, who figures to be the inside speed of the race. That one getting some action at 7-2. And in traffic getting some play, not sure why. The Grand Lady Indy is a good long shot. Well, I would say it was a good long shot, but it's right now at odds of 4-1. Comes off a little bit of a clunker last time when tried to close a little bit of ground and got beat by Lady Quinn, who's an off-track lover, who's in this race as well. So she'll try to turn the tables on that one as well as run better in this race. Because her previous few starts, this horse is always right there, whether it's 11-9 claimer, allowance race. She runs well to her competition. So if you can forgive the last effort for Grand Lady Indy, you could certainly use her today. She's a price of 7-2. Again, try it again. A logical favorite in here. She was running against some good claimers at Saratoga and the Belmont and Aqueduct meet. Last time at 13-1, she was able to get up and win at Saratoga. So this is another Bustin' Stones horse coming to Finger Lakes. This one for Rudy Rodriguez, and she's looking to make it 2 in a row. Finds a nice spot. Try it again at 2-1. Mention the inside speed is the 3 Special Pal. She didn't get the lead last time, and she still ran pretty well to get that victory against a little bit easier in that field. It is 6 furlongs today, and she's got the 2 posts and outside of Misty Gale, who's more of a deeper closer coming out of route. So she's basically the inside speed if she wants to get the lead in here. And she's a strong player if she is able to get the front against these rivals. So 7th race, we start the late double. Exacta Try and Super offered. Again, scratch the 1A, Eros' Girl.
The field for race 7 is coming out onto the track. It's the start of the late double. The 1 is Lady Quinn with Cabracoa. The 2 is Misty Gale. Stephen Frett rides. The 3 is Special Pal. Andre Worry looks for 3 on the day. The 4 is In Traffic with Jeremias Flores. The 5's Try It Again with Romero Mirage. Here's the 6, Grand Lady Indy with Heyman Harkey. The 7 is Princess Sonia. Luis Perez rides. The 8 is Sweet Shallots. Joel Cruz looks for win number 2 on the day. And the 9's Diva Banker with Michael Davila Jr. All right, let's see if Chris Englehart can get another one. See if Mr. Worry can get his third on the card. I know a lot of people are surprised I didn't pick Rudy here. I'm kind of surprised I didn't pick Rudy here. Special Pal is a head away. You know, I hate when people say this, but I fall victim to this too. Oh, he's a head away. She's a head away from 3 in a row. No, she's not, because she couldn't have won the 3 life if she wanted 2 back. You know what I'm trying to say. She has been in fine form since her return from a December layoff down at the Big A. In fact, she's been off out of the exacta just once in 7 tries here at Finger Lakes. 3 wins, 3 seconds. This is her home. Chris Englehart's horses, like I said, have heated up over the last 3 weeks. Worry's looking for 3 on the day. She's got plenty of early speed to be in position. She's got an inside draw. And, I know Rudy's shipping in with Try It Again off of a win just 8 days ago at Saratoga on closing day. And he was forward. She was forward that day. But, man, I think this race goes through Special Pal. I really do. And I think there's a chance she can control in here if Andre's aggressive. Speed's been good in the sprints. For the winners especially, I'll take Special Pal. Try It Again has to be respected coming in here. Off that win for the 3 life for a quarter at Saratoga. You get to come in here and run in the beaten race for not winners of never won 4 races. It's a great move. She is what she is. And she comes in here. She should be sitting right off the pace with Romero. Have the first run on the leaders. She's 2-1. She probably should be favored with the Saratoga faced races. But I'm going to take Special Pal. And then finally, Lady Quinn. Eros' girl's going to run tomorrow, I believe. Lady Quinn won the beaten race last time out. And she is eligible for this race, having not won 2 races since the beginning of the year. So it's a neat little condition that opens things up. And anything for a nickel, it's an interesting race for her. The waiver for the nickel didn't count against it. It's a clever way. It's the reason Michael Anthony Ferraro is the leading trainer here. He knows how to read that condition book. And I think she makes a lot of sense to me. I saw this race. I thought this was a very formful race. I didn't think anything. I didn't think anything out of the ordinary could happen in here. But you never know. 3-5-1 for me. All the chalk. Best of luck if you're kicking off the late double. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 7 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time as we kick off the late double here at Finger Lakes. Been a tough pick 6 sequence so far. We'll know after this if there's a carryover into tomorrow's Wednesday card. The gray mare, Misty Gal, goes in first. Here's Special Pal. Lady Quinn goes in. Here's In Traffic. Saratoga Shipper, Try It Again. Grand Lady Indy goes forward. Here's Princess Sonia. The last two are a couple of long shots. Sweet Shallots and Diva Banker. They're in the gate. And they're off. A host of them going for the lead. The fastest of all is Special Pal from the inside. Special Pal over Try It Again. On the far outside, moving up now, there comes Sweet Shallots. In front of Sweet Shallots is Princess Sonia. Mad scramble on for the lead. Lady Quinn's from the rail draw as well. Gap of 2 lengths back in 5th. That's In Traffic along the inside through an opening quarter of 23 flat. Then Grand Lady Indy, the two at the back are Diva Banker and Misty Gale as they make their way around the far turn. Special Pal inside of Princess Sonia. They go at it. Lady Quinn poised to pounce from 3rd as Sweet Shallots revs up with a 4-wide bid. Under a driver's Try It Again. Grand Lady Indy rides the rails through a half at 46 and 3 off the turn and into the stretch. It's still Special Pal. She's been trying to hold off a pesky Princess Sonia for 3/4 of a mile. Down the center, Lady Quinn. And on the far outside, Sweet Shallots is flying late. Coming to the 16th pole. Special Pal's almost home. Sweet Shallots gaining with every stride. So too Lady Quinn. Special Pal, Sweet Shallots. Special Pal, gate to wire. She wanted a length over Sweet Shallots. Then Lady Quinn in 113. Number 3, Special Pal was first. 8, Sweet Shallots second. 1, Lady Quinn third. 7, Princess Sonia finished 4th. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 3, Special Pal. 4-year-old filly's a daughter of 40 Tails out of the crypto clearance mare Waltz Me Matilda. A New York bred. Special Pal is owned by Preferred Pal Stable. 2 wins on the day for trainer Chris Englehart. 3 wire-to-wire tallies for rider Andre Worry. $2 double 5-3 79.50. $2 exacta 3-8 175.50. 50-cent try 381 279 even. 10-cent super 38 17 $415.55. Race 8 comes up next. The finale offers win, play, show, exacta try, and superfecta wagering. No changes. Post time for the last. Give me a minute. Is in just over 19 minutes. Folks, I've just been informed that the program is up for tomorrow over at fingerlakesgaming.com. We will have a pick six carryover into the Wednesday card. And I'm waiting for the prices to cycle as we speak. Yes, the 6 and the 8 trigger pick 5 carryovers as well. And interestingly enough, I think Tintagel, the number 8, has a chance in here. So the 6 and 8 trigger pick 5s. Everyone triggers a pick 6 carryover. Program is up courtesy of Equibase. Just head over to fingerlakesgaming.com to get started on your Wednesday handicapping.
Are getting ready to conclude this Tuesday card with race number 8 and Special Pal. And taking advantage of how this track has been playing today, was able to get the front. It was Sweet Shallots. That was the one that really made the number big. As Sweet Shallots at 40-1. It's been like in every other race for Sweet Shallots. And today was the day that she ran big and ran second to the favorite Special Pal, who got the victory as the inside speed. Andre Worry for trainer Chris Engelhard. As we look at the last race, a 5,000 claiming race, never won 3 condition for fillies and mares, going a mile 70. Kind of a puzzle of a race. There's no real strong standout. I did like Galley Head, the 2-horse, as my top choice off of the last effort. Now, she was running mostly on the turf, as she is well bred for the turf. She had a couple wins on the turf early last year, but when stretched out after a sprint race, she ran very well to be second behind Sweet DeSantis, who took off and rode right by. But it was far back to the third place horse in that particular race. So you'd think that a repeat of that effort, if she's able to get the lead on MAS Grooves, she could be very formidable in this spot. Speed has been pretty good today. We've had a few gate-to-wire winners, so maybe a shot for Galley Head. She's at odds of 5-2. The one Flurry of Roses should be able to get a nice trip from the inside. She was able to win when dropped all the way to the bottom out of allowance races. She did her thing, though, as she was looking for competition a little bit late, but she beat a much easier field that race. But the fact that she stays at 5,000 is tough not to use her. She is a horse that gets second and third a lot. She's still eligible in the 3 lifetime with 8 seconds and 13 thirds, but most of those races against allowance competition. Tough not to use in the top 3 in this spot. Other horses to consider, you got the 3 Sweet Sugar Baby. Speaking of Deborah Breed, who had the horse that was second at a big price in that last race, the 7th race. Sweet Sugar Baby should actually like the stretch out here. I mean, she does have a win at the distance in her career. It's been a while, but she exits a pretty good sprint, a 3 lifetime claimer, and should find this a little bit easier because of the competition here. And she certainly doesn't have a problem with her breeding going long. And again, she does have a pretty good record at the distance. The Tricky Read is another horse that's getting some play, the 4 Chassis. She did win against a really soft group, but you can't blame her for winning. She did a slow time, but she was able to get the victory her first time going long over this racetrack after a couple of sprints. A lot tougher today in a sense because that 2 lifetime she exits, they didn't, as mentioned, didn't go that fast. She got a 35 buyer, but she's eligible to improve off of that race. Very well bred. She was running against tougher in New York, and it's a good sign that she is getting a lot of backing. She's at odds of 5-2. There's a few of the main contenders here in the last race on today's card. You got about 7 minutes to post. We are going to continue live racing. We got racing tomorrow, 8-race card with a 1 o'clock first post.
The field for the finales making its way out to the track. The first out is the 6, MAS Scrooves, with Rafael Rohina Jr. The 1 is Flurry of Roses, with Kevin Navarro. The 2 is Galleyhead with Michael Davila Jr. The 3 is Sweet Sugar Baby, Joel Cruz rides. The 4 is Chassis with Jackie Davis. The 5 is True Martini, Nazario Alvarado rides. The 7 is Sweet Sensation with Dalton Brown. And the 8 is Tintagel with Stephen Frett. All right. Nightcap time. Flurry of Roses for me. Good effort dropping in for the nickel last time. Source was strictly an allowance runner. And then the end of last year, beginning of this year, strategically run for the 11,000, knowing nobody's going to take the horse off all that time. With all the time ahead, and then the waiver claim availability. Kind of just raced this horse into shape. Ran for the nickel 2 life. Got the job done at 6-5, 7-5. Here's the nickel 3 life. Very logical move by Buckley. Puts his main man Kevin Navarro aboard. Flurry of Roses for me. The price in here, I think, is the 8 Tintagel, who had the race off the layoff. Another horse had never run for the nickel. Race off the layoff for the nickel behind repeat winner Lindsay sprinting. Stretched out, got the job done. Went to the 3 life. Supposed to have a little traffic. There was a little trouble there last time. Now, outside draw, big price on the board, 17-1. I'm going to try and get Tintagel in the number. And then the 2 Galleyhead, third off the layoff, dropped in for the nickel last time, showed speed and tired. Sweet DeSantis just blew by the field that day. Galleyhead dueled on the lead through some pretty fast opening fractions, and still held on well for third. Third start for the barn. Galleyhead can be interesting here too. Right now, your current co-favorite at 3-1, rather. 182 for me. All right, let's do some business. PPs are up. FingerLakesGaming.com for tomorrow's card. There's definitely a pick 6 carryover. We'll tell you what that is after the finale. The 6 MAS Screws, the 8 Tintagel triggers a pick 5 carryover as well. Get capping. 8 race card. Wrap the week. First post 1 p.m. We'll see you tomorrow. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for the Finger Lakes finale has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Set to load in. Don't forget your PPs for tomorrow's card. Pick 6 carryover. Already available over at fingerlakesgaming.com. Get handicapping for the Wednesday card as we wrap the week. First post tomorrow is 1 p.m. Kevin Navarro jumps off Flurry of Roses, who will be loaded without her rider. Same to be said for Gallyhead. Michael DeVille Jr.'s off his mare. Both load without riders. Both riders climb aboard. In goes Sweet Sugar Baby. Riders off the 7, Sweet Sensation. She goes in and Dalton Brown climbs aboard. Here's Chassis. She went in with her rider. True Martini's next. MAS Scrooves goes forward. The last to load's Long Shot Tintagel. They're in the gate. And they're off. From mid-pack, there's MAS Scrooves. Now Sweet Sugar Baby the Gray. And Gallyhead go forward. Along the inside, there's Flurry of Roses. In the mix as well is Chassis. 5 wide Sweet Sensation, 6 wide Tintagel. In the meantime, True Martini settled in at the back. It's 6 lengths maybe from front to back. Sweet Sugar Baby trying to shake free from Gallyhead, but it's not happening. 24-2 contentious opening quarter. These two duking it out as they go around the clubhouse turn and straighten up the backstretch. Chassis and Flurry of Roses race as a team. Tintagel is 4 deep. In the mix there is Sweet Sensation. The 2 at the back, a True Martini, and MAS Scrooves. Sweet Sugar Baby, 49 flat. She has a neck lead on Gallyhead. The favorite battles right back from the back. Flurry of Roses rides the rail, and with a wide brush, Tintagel swings into action between fillies and mares is Sweet Sensation. They go to the far turn. Sweet Sugar Baby and Gallyhead, they've been duking it out the entire way. Flurry of Roses trying to chime in from third. Tintagel's 4 through 3/4 and 114-3. They're about to head off the turn and into the stretch. Sweet Sugar Baby still there. Gallyhead still there. Flurry of Roses, Kevin Navarro pleading with her to get going from third as the field makes their way to the 8th pole. It's still Gallyhead and Sweet Sugar Baby down the center. Flurry of Roses starting to get in gear now, and Flurry of Roses is picking them up 3 strides to their 1 and blows on by. It's all Flurry of Roses in the finale. She's going to win it by 3. Dead tight for second. Looks like Sweet Sugar Baby won the photo over Gallyhead. Tintagel rounded out the super in 148. Number 1, Flurry of Roses was first. It's a photo for second. Number 3, Sweet Sugar Baby was second. 2, Gallyhead third. 8, Tintagel fourth. 1, 3, 2, 8 in race number 8. Returning to the winner's circle is Flurry of Roses. 6-year-old mare is the daughter of Big Brown out of the Stone Cider mare, Callie's Pink Rose, a New York bred. Flurry of Roses is owned and trained by Jonathan Buckley, winning rider Kevin Navarro. It's official. $2 double 3-1, $22.60. $2 exact on 1-3, $36.40. 50-cent try, 1-3-2, $23.12. 10-cent super, 1-3-2-8, $28.80. 50-cent pick 3, 5-3-1, 50 cents shy of $100. Pick 4, 5-5-3-1, $224 and a quarter. Pick 5, 4-5-5-3-1, $1,465.75. Nobody picked 6 today. 5 of 6, $515.50. There will be a pick 6 carryover into the Wednesday card of $6,360. That wraps up the live racing portion of the afternoon here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. The casino remains open until 4 a.m. Live racing resumes tomorrow with an 8-race card that has a first post of 1 p.m. and a pick 6 carryover of $6,360. Past performances for tomorrow's card is available over at fingerlakesgaming.com. Until then, on behalf of the broadcast team, staff, and management here, Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, I'm your track announcer, the Big A, Anthony Stabile, thanking you for joining us on this Tuesday. We'll see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. Until then, please arrive home wherever you're going safely. Have a great night.